Alright, alright. Next up in the fog would be like two really scare fights. We have this demon double battle. This one against Io and then this one against Jupiter. Then we make it Celestic Dawn. We might lose like a lot of Pokemon in the upcoming battles, so I kind of want to do the mansion up to the Dragonite before I enter these fights. So the way I understand it is I still get the egg as long as I don't do Dragonite before Cyrus. So yeah, Backlot Mansion, Fantasy Egg, defeat Cyrus one before Backlot Mansion. The way I understand it is as long as you leave Dragonite for after Cyrus, you still get the egg, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So let's head on over to Bart Home City. By the way, did I pick up the old Godot? I did. In Fantina Split. Alright. So this is a series of 1v1s that we have to do. Yeah. Anyways, first guy is Grumpig. Right, yeah. Policeman Bobby. Okay. Vespic Gwen seems to kill this with attack order. Let's do that, I guess. How's the Vespic Gwen XP? It's kinda fine. How's Luxury XP? It's better. I might just take Luxury to 65 for Io anyway. I'll do this with Luxray so I don't have to level up my guy. Or like get XP on this guy and I would still level up Luxray for Io probably. Go Bright Powder in case I'm missing something. Fake out. Blood charge. I think I can also just do the next fight with Luxray. It seems to be a Vespic Gwen. Up next. It seems doable for Luxray. I mean, yeah. I am just faster and I kill. Kinda running out of hyper potions. At 64, I outspeed. He has choice specs. No prio moves, wild charge skills. get no access to the honey tree, but I think I'll save the encounter, the honey tree encounter, to have like a 2v1 position against Dragonite at the end, I suppose. After you beat the Dragonite, you don't get arrested if you try to leave it more than one mon, right? I believe. Maybe I should have done the Vespic one with like Magmar for better XP on Luxray. Whatever. Okay, next up is Sableye. No, we can't breed, I mean, we wouldn't be able to breed damage anyway because we died to Sucker Punch, right? How does Ampharos do here? We're faster, he do hit KOs me with... Well, like if he gets Sucker Punch crit, I can die to a non-crit Sucker Punch after. What's the Sand Attack AI? He doesn't even use Sand Attack if I'm no guard. Otherwise, it's like, I don't know, whatever. Right, Torterra? No, he can Sand Attack me, right? Can you like BB stall this with Macargo? You kinda can, although you're slower, and you can die to double crit if he high rolls both hits. What does Miltank do? Miltank is probably faster. Where's Miltank here? I mean, you can kinda just... How much BP is Train Punch and Sucker Punch? They're 5, right? Train Punch is 5. Sucker Punch is 5. And we have 10 milk drinks, I believe. Yeah, we have 10 milk drinks. So we can theoretically just PP stall this guy. I suppose I'll do that. Seems decent enough. It's fine if I Hammer Arm at the start, I will still be faster. Yeah. Just crit this and make this fast. Okay, that's a high roll. Don't Sand Attack me, and I can kill you next turn. Drain Punch. He missed. Huge Bright Powder miss. W. Okay, nice. Thank you for making this faster. Thank you, Sableye. Next up is Lapras. Raspberry Zone Protect, Substitute, Rest. Let's just... do I just kill him with the Lux Ray? I'll kill him with something else for better XP management, I suppose. Mutant Oko. Choke dust. Let's do Machoke. Let's do Machoke XP. It's let's Torterra XP. I'm taking Torterra to 63 for Taurus anyway, probably. Let's just do this and save the Luxray XP. And the Miracle Seed to Oko with Woodhammer. Okay. W. Can I buy hyper potions here? I'm kinda running out. I can. How many candies do I have left? Do I need to buy more? Not for a while. Okay, next up is the Tauros, right? Yeah, okay. So this kinda kills everything except for Torterra. Torterra at 63 can mud-shot this Tauros. I will be faster. I do get intimidated, but with the Giga Impact recoil he takes like 50%. And with mud-shot chip, I can just kill him next turn with Earthquake. I don't even need like a Chilamberry or White Herb or anything. So I suppose I'll do that. Torterra at 63. I'll move much shot to slot 1 so I don't accidentally click something else. You have a choice, man, and not like White Orb or anything. Yeah. You're 81 speed, yeah. That should work. And now I should be faster than this. And I can Earthquake to kill this. Nice. He's choice banned so he couldn't quick attack there. Okay, next up is Smeargle Spore, Imprison, Transform, Substitute. You can't just want to kill this fast now. Okay, if it transforms, I need something that like beats itself. Nidoking? How much HP does it have? 160. I mean, that doesn't work, right? I mean, this does 168 damage. It's only gonna have 160 HP, right? So Nidoking does this. What Smeargle is this? This is Artist Alexander. An Earthquake to hit KO Smeargle in case he doesn't transform. He does have Citrus Berry, so I actually don't 2-hit KO this. Okay, let's look for something else, I suppose. Warren and Encore him into whatever, I don't know. That doesn't sound good. This is kind of tricky, actually. Let's pick one is slower, unfortunately. Electabuzz, somehow. No. Wait, this thing's kinda demon. I mean, I can do like Luxray. Well, if he, I mean, he's faster, and if he transforms, then I'm not gonna kill him, right? Yeah, then I just lose. Camerupt? I mean, no, this doesn't OHKO. Breloom. If he doesn't transform, what is the transform AI by the way? Is there something special for it? I imagine not. What are the flags? Check HP setup. Yeah, okay, there's like nothing for it. If it's like Spore in the Transformer, Imprison in the Transformer, it's like Jover, right? This thing is Demon. A choke? I mean, we do Oko. If he transforms, I have a 2-hit KO, but like he skills me with a crit, right? If he wins the speed tie. This miracle is really scary. Well, like I don't want to. I also don't want to level up Nidoking because I really need Nidoking for rival fight because I already leveled up Vespiquen. This is impossible. Like what? How does anyone beat this? Pidgeot? I mean that 2-hit KO's even through Citrus. If he goes into his own Pidgeot, he's gonna get an Intimidate on me. I mean like I just died to crit, right? Yeah. This thing is really scary. Also I would get intimidated at the start because he has Trace, right? Yeah. So Nidoking doesn't even work because of that. How does anyone beat this? Miltank maybe? No. Or Terra? 63. Okay, let's imagine we mod shot. I mean, we're still slower after a mod shot, right? Yeah. And if he subs, mod shot doesn't break sub. This thing is demon. We can't even pre-sleep, so we have to hold a Chesto Berry. This thing is like actually demon. I mean Breloom Okos with submission. If he transforms, however, I'm gonna die to crit if I lose the speed tie. This miracle is crazy, what? How is this beatable? Do I just have to go like Quick Claw Breloom and hope for the best? No, I need to just obey, right? If he transforms, it's like 1 in 32 to lose. I guess it's less than that for transform though, maybe. I mean, it's like 1 in 4 to transform in the first place, is it not? Where's the Imprison AI? this was setup and check HP. It's pretty likely to just imprison. It's really likely to also spore. How about substitute? Does it get boosted by setup AI? Unfortunately it does. Transform doesn't get boosted by anything, thankfully. Except prio damage, but that doesn't apply here. I'm not really seeing anything that's better than this. I think I just have to send Bloom and hope for the best. If it's transform on turn 1 I can like lose, but like I'm not seeing anything better. Unless I overlevel unless I take Nido King to higher level, and then I'm screwed for the rival fight. Just to bury this guy. If this is Spore or Imprison on turn 1, we do guaranteed win. The last one we fought was Tauros, yeah, now it's Miracle. Okay, let's see Imprison here. Oh wait, if he transform, he gets the Citrus Berry, right? Wait, I can actually lose this. That's not great, he's not gonna have... well, at least that counteracts the Citrus Berry damage. It's not great, honestly. Let's not see transform here. Nice, we win. Nice. Why did Imprison fail there? Did it fail because it doesn't share any moves with me? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Even saved the Chesto Berry there. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, okay. Next up, Punch Grow. You guys do a couple of things. I like the boss can die to crit here. Do I have to use Luxray? Can I use Aggron? I can use Aggron, huh? Razor Claw is the crit, right? Not the flinch. Yeah, it's the crit item. I don't have to use Luxray here. You can also just use Chestnut. Just not really in danger of overleveling here. Am I bringing it to... I'm not bringing it to Io or Jupiter at least. Let's just do this with Chestnut, I guess. Chestnut has been cured of Pokerus, how nice. AP just OKOs this, we don't die to anything. You could mod slap for a good AI here actually. Can he? He probably can, huh? I still don't know if Solid Rock counteracts that, but like... Omastar? I'll do Omastar. Omastar should always win. Can a mod slap get boosted by like harassment AI? No, it doesn't get boosted by anything. Okay. So it's just gonna be a Sucker Punch for highest damage here. Okay, next up is Don Fan, who has Choice Band. Ludicolo with Miracle Seed seems to OKO this with an Energy Ball. I am faster. He has Battle Armor. Okay, let's do Ludicolo here. Level 63 with Miracle Seed. Miracle Seed, yes. We are at 63, yes. Okay, I don't think that kid who runs around is a trainer, no. Next up is Jumploff, who seems kind of annoying to deal with, I'm not gonna lie. Where's the Memento AI? It's like Explosion AI, it seems. It's minus 2 80% of the time. And then if I'm faster, it's also minus 1 80% of the time. And with the check HP flag, it's another 80% check. Okay. So we kind of just want a guy who can one-hit KO this. With a Chesto Berry or be faster. Helper. No. Preferably a guy who also doesn't die the Memento crit. In case that comes up. Let's use like Wall Rain here. Some Wall Rain action. Yeah, okay. I'll go level 63 so I don't die to possible Memento max roll crit. And just a berry. And Aurora Beam kills, yes. She didn't say anything, did she? I don't think she did. Nice, +1 chest though. Snorlax isn't here on during daytime, right? I believe. Uh, I gotta check someone's water if it's during day or night.
Fire spinner HBIs. Trump card does not count properly.
Okay, it seems to be like we can skip her during the daytime, so that's perfect. Okay, let's fight policeman Caleb, who has an Arc 9. I could do Nido King, but no, I can't. Would have to level up to 65, but we'll go with Earth Power. How about like Chestnut or Nomo? Nomo goes with Earth Power. Doesn't die to anything. Okay. Okay. Oh, this logging seems like a bomb. I can literally just kill it with like anything. Let's do like Rodont. I'm faster. I kill with Crunch. Yeah. But I got 1 minute break, be right back. Okay. Next up we are gonna go inside the mansion, right? Porygon, Bronzor, Blissey, Miss Magus. I believe we can choose the order which we fight this in. Let's just do like Porygon first. Let's just do them in the order that they are here in the docks. So I believe Torterra just beats the Porygon. Like he gets an attack boost that doesn't do anything. We never die to Hyper Beam. Do I have to Wood Hammer this? I can just Earthquake, right? Yeah. There's an item there. Let's go pick it up. Green shard. Okay, the Porygon should be on the male waiter on the left side. We have Torterra at level 63. Yeah, left side. Okay, Affogato. Affogato, enemigo del cartel. vehicle. This is always just the earthquake. Nice. Then we have Bronzor, Okoberry, Confuse Ray, Hypnosis, Flash Cannon, Earthquake. This is kind of where you need your old though. I think we have it. So, Nomu with an old Kado does this. First turn you break the Okoberry and next turn you kill. Is there a chance I can do this without using up the old Kado? I mean, no, right? Everything just dies to crit. Or gets... Yeah, I mean, you would have to Oko this to make this safe. Without old Kado, so we just do normal here. It's kinda like a Lumberry, it heals any status problem. So if he gets slept or confused, we are fine. And you can't pre-sleep here, so we can't just run pre-sleep plus person. So Waiter Doppio, the man on the right side. We have camera with old Kado. That should do it. Break the Ogaberry. Show me Earthquake. Yes! He missed! +1 old Kado. Huge! Huge. Okay, Blissey. So Dustox does kind of toxic stalls this, right? This has counter Choppleberry. Choppleberry counter softball toxic seismic toss, so you can't really OHKO this with anything. If you go like Machoke, Rock Smash, you can Rock Smash to break the Choppleberry, you can still die if you crit any counters. Unlike no special attacker does anything to this. Other way you could beat this is with a Fling plus Big Nugget, but like I just use Dustox, so I don't have to use any resources here. So you just start with a Toxic and then you just stall for a bit. Seems like the play. I'm faster. Go like Bright Powder. Or whatever, doesn't really matter. Okay, the Blissey is on the left side. It's Toxic right away. Faster, so I don't need the Moonlight yet. Okay, now I have the Moonlight. Okay, huge. Next up is Miss Magius. That's the last one we do for now. Then we go back to Fog Route, finish that, finish Cyrus on Celastic Town, and then we come back to do the Dragonite. So Miss Magius. This has Focus Sash, Levitate, Persong, Destiny Bond, Protect, Pain Split. The thing is, he can't use Destiny Bond from full HP, right? It doesn't really matter, does it? I have Soccer Punch and Eradicate, right? Does that do something? 2-hit KOs. Let's do that, I suppose. Move the Soccer Punch to slot 1 so I don't use Facade on accident. Huge Quick Claw. He parry zonked there, right? I did. Like, I don't think he can protect 3 times in a row, can he? No, right? He's gonna get -2 after 2 successful protects. And he doesn't protect anyway, does he? No. Okay, cool. Okay. Now that we're done with those, let's go back to the fog route. And do the Dragonite later to get the egg. And potentially have a Feraligatr for it. Okay, these next 2 fights will be extremely hard. Okay. So IO tree. That's my toothbrush. So the team I had planned for this is it's Clefable lead with Pidgeot. This is a double battle, by the way. And the left side of this fight will have random AI. I wanted Corsola. Luxray. Miltank. And Nidoking. So the idea here is you lead Clef and Pidgeot. You just hope that Magmortar doesn't belly trump. If he belly trumps, that's kinda bad, but it's potentially manageable. Magmortar is random AI. We want to take it to like less than half HP, so that it can't belly trump anymore. And then we just leave it there. Its damage potential isn't very high. Anything that could come out on the slot would be really dangerous. And we kinda don't want... We want the low damage potential guy to be the random AI guy. I think that makes sense. We Twister here or we set up Gravity and Twister twice. Try to kill the Ariados as fast as possible and then start working on the right side. This could be either Drapion or Porygon after Ariados dies, if we have these two in, which we will. If it's Porygon, it's gonna get a... well, it's gonna get an attack boost. It's gonna see a kill on Pidgeot. Might see a kill on Clefable if Clefable takes damage from McMortar though. If it sees a kill on both, I probably switch Corsola to... or I switch Clefable to Corsola to take the incoming Hyper Beam. Let's do Corsola at 65 with... and we get like Muddy Water over the Rock Smash. Right. Yeah, Muddy Water 55. He's 54 right now. Yeah. And then Pidgeot can maybe fly here, unironically. To dodge the Hyper Beam. And then we can kill the Porygon next turn with Fly and Corsola damage. This seems ass. It's kinda not good. If it's Drapion, it's probably a lot better. Basically, I just don't want to have like... I want to have fast guys out when Porygon comes out. That's probably the goal here. Ariados might not. I would have to switch. I would have to take... I mean, yeah, I need Clefable on the field when Ariados dies, right? I have to kill it fast enough. It can spider web here and trap us. Am I really gonna bring these 6? Can I bring another guy who takes a Hyper Beam? I mean, I'm not bringing Chestnut here, I don't think. Not many Pokemon really take Hyper Beam from this, huh? Can't really bring Omastar. It's gonna be have to be like a steer, like a complete steer. The reason I'm bringing like Nidoking and Luxray is because they can get fast kills on stuff. Like Luxray can, well, it has a range to straight up just Oko Porygon. Range to Oko Drapion, Oko's Gengar, Oko's Menace. Nidoking is really fast. Fast Oko's Gengar, fast Oko's Drapion, outspeeds Porygon, and with the gravity up we do like half the Menace and we're faster. We're kinda bulky. Miltank is here because it's like fast, it's strong. It has Milk Drink for recovery potentially. I could consider replacing Miltank though. What would I take instead? It's probably something for Porygon. I could bring something that's more sackable, like Golduck for example. Or I could bring Omastar. No, Omastar isn't good. Golduck isn't great. I think it's Miltank. Miltank is a lot stronger and yeah. Okay, I think I just send it. This plan is like not good, but like... Also I have to go remove Rock Smash from Ursula, right? The three mons I really can't afford, I really don't want to lose here are Luxray, Clefable and Nidoking. So those ones I have to protect. I'm probably not gonna be able to sneak in a Lucky Chant at any point, but I'll see. It's probably so much better if Trapeon comes out after Ariados. Let's just hope that happens. I go level 65 on the Corsola. I keep Muddy Water over Scald, Aqua Cutter. I'll level up the Luxray here. One level. Nidoking level I'm not touching. Miltank? I mean, sure. And Clef can stay on 64, I think. Is there any moves I would like to teach here? Do anything? Alright, just do this. Like I just have to take care of the lead and then do the fight from there. Also, I should probably pre-sleep, huh? Do I need to pre-poison Clefable? I mean, I should, right? There's like burn guys here. Okay. I wanna do held items now, I guess. I think Quick Law on Corsola is kinda reasonable. Right about this. Shell Bell this. Focus Mat this. I should have other items to give these guys though. Yeah, no. I guess I'll do like Roastberry on this. I guess I'll do Roastberry on both. Okay. Good luck. Also, I need to use the bathroom, and I think my laundry just finished. Additional, my goldfish just died. Good luck, IO. Nice. Right. Really, really scary fight. This might be even scarier than the Snorlax fight previously, I think. Intimidate on McMurder is kinda nice here. It's gonna do less damage with Rock Slice and Mach Punches. The McMurder is a random AI. I really just want to leave it up with less than half HP and then hope that it clicks a bunch of Mach Punches or whatever and does nothing. You do get intimidated here, but that's fine. We Gravity. And we Twister to do chip damage to both. Ariados has follow me, so we have to do this to get some damage in McMurder. I had like nothing that does like spirit damage. And takes an outspeeds McMurder and takes it to less than half HP besides Earthquake Nidoking, but I don't want to Earthquake my Uncle Fable. Spiderweb in. Okay, McMurder didn't Mach Punch, no Belly Drum. Or crit this Twister on McMurder, that would be huge. Okay. Oh no, I have to kill the McMurder now. It's really bad. Is Double Edge or Shadow Ball more damage on Ariados? It's Double Edge. I have to kill the Ariados too. To get out of the field. Because he used Spider Web. What I could do is I could Lucky Chant plus Twister. But if Porygon comes out, I kinda just die. I kinda have to kill the Ariados now. Don't use Mach Punch. Oh no. Live, 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 live. Okay. I wanted to pursue it from Trapeon. And this is always gonna be Trapeon now. Oh man, I just lost my Clefable. I should have gone Choppleberry. I should have gone... I don't know, man. I'm gonna lose my Clefable. Oh, it's Salamence, okay. Okay, yes. Yes, that's huge, that's huge. Clefable lives. We can't get Poison Tail now. Porygon gets an attack boost. Problem is, it is a kill on both. Salamence is random AI currently. I think. Yeah, it should be. Pidgeot is -2 attack. Clefable is getting out of here immediately. I have to go Corsola on this. And then what will Pidgeot do? Pidgeot probably dies to Porygon if he attacks Pidgeot. Yeah, I always just die to Hyper Beam. He could also use like Swift here, or like any move on Clefable slot. Could be Aura Sphere too. He's like, it's only 1 in 4 to target Pidgeot here, right? Because he has 3 moves that kill Clefable. I could Twister with Pidgeot to do damage to Salamence. If I use Fly, it's like really bad tempo. I'm like -2, so it doesn't do much damage. I mean, Pidgeot would just die, right? The next turn if I use Fly. I should Twister and accept the fact that I might lose Pidgeot here. I get damage on Salamence and Porygon too. And I can switch out the next turn if he doesn't see a kill on Corsola. What would I switch into? I don't have any more. I mean, I guess I can Fly and Head Smash the Porygon now. There's only 1 in 4 to attack on Pheasant here. Attack Pidgeot. Please attack the Corsola. Good damage on Mens. Heat Wave. That's fine. Aura Sphere, okay, nice. Pidgeot lives the turn. Oh, a lot of damage, that's a lot of damage. Well, now Porygon only sees kill on Pidgeot with only Hyper Beam. How much does Head Smash do? I could explode to kill both and fly out with Pidgeot. And then it would be only Gengar and Drapion, and I could go Nidoking and Luxray on that and I win. Well, I can't switch. Well, I wouldn't be able to switch Pidgeot out because I'm mid-air. And like then I get Shadow tagged. So my Fly would hit one of the two and it like doesn't do anything. I guess I would go Nidoking and it's really safe after that. Can I do this without exploding Corsola though? is the question. Because, I mean, Corsola might not even... Oh, I gave Corsola Quick Law though. If I... If I explode and Quick Law procs, then my Pidgeot also just dies to it. How much does Head Smash do to Porygon is the question, I guess. I mean, it kills it, right? 73 minimum percent. Yeah, that definitely kills. So I'll Head Smash the Porygon. But then Corsola probably dies, unless I get a Quick Law proc, and even then I'm really likely to die because Salamence is doing random stuff. Should I Aqua Cutter instead so I don't die to recoil? How much is... Aqua Cutter is 35% and Fly at -2 is 23%. So 35 plus 22, that's 57. That's not enough damage, unfortunately. This was at like 65. I mean, we also get the... We also get the Twister trapping damage, right? So it's like a decent chance to kill if we hit the Fly. Aqua Cutter is a high crit move. If he doesn't die... I mean, he would die at the end of next turn, right? If I Aqua Cutter. Or not at the end of this turn, but the turn after this one. I mean, what is Porygon doing this turn? Porygon is only ever Hyper Beaming Pidgeot this turn. How much does Salamence do to Corsola with any given move? Salamence doesn't kill Corsola without a crit. If I manage to kill this with the Fly hit damage, then Corsola can definitely live. Let's see. Let's say that he's at like 64% right now. Wait, what? That's like 64. Oh wait, I copied wrong set to the thing. This is like 81% chance to kill with the fly. Like if I aqua cutter now and then I hit the fly next turn, he's 81% chance to die to that. If he doesn't, he hyper beams and a Pidgeot dies. I think I should head smash. Corsola can die depending on what Salamence does, but it's fine. No, but if I head smash, does head smash kill this now? Head smash kills this, yeah. So if I head smash, and I fly with Pidgeot, it's gonna hit Drapion next turn. Drapion's not gonna see any kills on me, or anything for that matter. It's gonna see a kill on Corsola, I think. 94. Head smash is 50% recoil, right? Yeah. So I take like 55 recoil at least. Let's call it 60. Gonna be at 34. Assuming Salamence attacks Pidgeot this turn. It's really likely to die to Drapion then. Random move. I can kinda switch Miltank into Drapion random move as long as he doesn't pursuit. I'm head smashing this. I could also target the Salamence with the fly. I don't think I want to do that. If Salamence dies, then Gengar comes out early, or Drapion comes out early. I should just target the Porygon to get damage on it. Wait, I can't use Fly because of gravity? I did not know that. Okay. Well then. Something has to die to Hyper Beam, it seems. The problem is if I mean, how likely is Salamence to kill a Corsola? It needs to be either Draco Meteor or Dragon Rush, and he needs to crit. Or get a Dragon Rush flinch. Can I save Pidgeot here or anything? Don't I just die to I die to Hyper Beam with everything, is the problem. Nidoking has a range to live, but I'm not gonna go Nidoking on that. It's like a question of sacking Pidgeot or sacking Miltank. If I do Pidgeot, I can get a double-edged crit, which would kill. Or I can proc the Quick Claw on Corsola too, and then Hedge Smash would kill this. If I just take the Al and sack Miltank, I can kill the Porygon without taking any recoil on Corsola, but I don't know if that's what I want. I mean, well, if I If I attack the Porygon with Pidgeot with double edge, and I head smash with Corsola, I obviously take less recoil damage. I take like 15%, which is like, how much? It's like 25. And then Trapion is not gonna see a kill unless Salamence attacks me. How much does Muddy Water do to Salamence? 14 to 17%. I don't think it does crit here. That's pretty good. I don't want the mens to die yet. I should just Aqua Cutter, right? Aqua Cutter to PC. Anything else mens from this range. And I kinda wanna kill Trapion and mens at the same time if I can. I mean, if I go Miltank always dies. If I stay in with Pidgeot has a chance to live. I don't need any of these Pokemon on at least Jupiter. I might need Nidoking. I mean, I'm not checking Nidoking, right? Yeah. It's gotta be either Pidgeot or Miltank. What item is Miltank? Focus Band, okay. Interesting. I mean, if I stay in an Aqua Cutter with Corsola, so if I get a Quick Claw proc or a double edge crit, then Pidgeot lives. Losing Pidgeot would be kinda bad. It's one of my fastest Pokemon. It's my only Intimidate mon. But it has much better chance to live than Miltank, and Miltank is also kinda good. I would have to teach Fly to Pelipper, I guess, but that's fine. Pidgeot dies. I should Muddy Water, right? Yeah. +31 plus 34. Yeah, that should kill the PC. I mean, I don't have any switches, I just have to take this, right? Explosion is not the play here, I don't think. So we Muddy Water and double edge. I could Twister to kill the Salamence, but I don't think that's good. For how much damage is Twister on PC? It's 30%. And then the Salamence always dies. And I would always get the attack off with Corsola. So at least I wouldn't have to worry about like crit from this, but if I get trapped on the field with these two, it's kinda Jover against Gengar. Does Corsola Oko Gengar? It actually does with Head Smash. Does Twister plus Aqua Cutter kill the BC? Twister is 29.6, so let's call it 29%. And Aqua Cutter is 35. It should die to Twister plus Aqua Cutter. So I can think about doing that instead. But Twister crit is possibly not killing this, so that would... I mean, it's a range to kill. I would have to still rely on the Quick Claw to save this. It's Drapion and Gengar if I kill both of these in the same turn. And I'm very likely to die with at least one guy then. I think I should Muddy Water. Yeah, because whether Corsola gets this Muddy Water off doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, because I can just fast kill both of these guys later. I think it's Muddy Water Double Edge. Good luck. No Quick Claw proc, please crit, 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 crit. Oh, pitch your dice. Yep. Unfortunate. Okay, this is gonna be Drapion next. This is actually still not good. I would want Corsola out of the field. Do I have to go Nidoking? If I go Nidoking, I can OHKO the fast OHKO the Drapion, and I just need to dodge Draco Meter crit from Salamence. Yeah, this has to be Nidoking, right? Or actually... Fake Out doesn't kill Salamence. If I kill Menace with Nido... I can't... yeah, I should just kill the Drapion first, right? Am I staying with Corsola? I think I am. Does Corsola OHKO Menace now? I have to head smash. Take the recoil, but it's fine-ish. Draco. Unlucky into Corsola. Okay, nice. Don't crit, don't crit. Nice. Okay, we win. PG of death isn't great. Okay. I mean, should I have brought another normal resist in the back? Well, I needed to do damage there, right? But like, I get the damage from the recoil, right? I don't know. Maybe I should have brought Omastar. But like, who knows? Like, Pidgeot is one of the better deaths there. I will say that. Like, as long as it wasn't Clef, Nidoking or Luxray, it's kind of fine. Okay, I'll take a 1 minute break, and then it's time for Jupiter. Uh, Okay. Next up is one of the hardest fights in the whole game. Let's mark Pidgeot here dead. Where's Pidgeot? Here. Unfortunately. Okay. So the theme I had planned for this is Ampharos, Dustox, Sandslash, Crawdaunt, Clefable and Camerupt. Let me save my game here. So the plan is to kinda clear the lead with Ampharos and then at some point get set up Gravity and then Nomu can go crazy on the back line. Nomu is pretty good for everything except for the leads. I do 65 with Nomu with a charcoal to always OHKO tank growth. 64 doesn't OHKO, yeah. Or it's a range. So the way I do this lead is Ampharos isn't dead to anything here at full HP. I pre-damage Dustox to bait Aerial Ace from Gyarados and Giga Impact from Tauros. And then I go Sandslash and then there's like a bunch of different stuff that can happen. I would turn one, I would Thunderbolt the Tauros, right? Yeah, I think that's my idea. The Tauros can go for Bulk Up over a Giga Impact kill, which would be really bad potentially, but it's maybe recoverable. I don't know. Maybe potentially. No, Earthquake doesn't see a kill on Ampharos at +1. Okay, that's at least good. Sandslash will be pre-damaged so that after Aerial Ace, Giga Impact will always see a kill on Sandslash in case the first Giga Impact misses, so that I still have control of Tauros on turn 2. If he hits the Giga Impact, he dies to the Thunderbolt plus Recoil plus Rough Skin. And then Gyarados takes a little bit of recoil from, or like, not recoil, but like, what's the name? Rough Skin chip from hitting the Aerial Ace. Yeah, it makes contact. The question is how much I want to pre-damage Sandslash. Like, do I actually just want it to die on the switch? Because then I should go a little lower. If it dies, what do I do after? If Tauros hits the Giga Impact, then Tauros would also die. This would bait in either Regirock or Tangrowth. Would I go Crawdaunt on that, or would I go Clefable to set up the Gravity? Clefable really isn't gonna be threatened by much. Gyarados will probably Dragon Dance if it doesn't see a kill on anything. I would go like Healing Berry on Clefable probably. Yeah, Citrus seems pretty good on Clef. Okay. So if it's like Frenzy Plant plus Aqua Tail, then I leave that, most likely. Also deck left to 65 here. And then I would like kill the Gyarados this turn. And if I can get Nomu in somehow, then I can do like crazy damage. Crawdaunt is kinda here. Because it can bait a kill from anything except for Regirock and the leads. and then I have really good switching for all of those. If it's Stang Road, he sees a kill with Frenzy Plant, I can go Dustox. If it's Medicham, he sees kill with Vital Throw, I can go Dustox, and then Dustox bait Psycho Cut, and I can go back to Crawdon on that. If it's Magnezone, he's gonna see Sap Cannon, I can go like No More, whatever, Ampharos. And also, Medicham would use Vital Throw, right? Yeah, it is. So I could just kill the Medicham with that, with Crawdon if I have Gravity up, Crawdon on the field, not threatened by anything else. If it's like Medicham, Regirock, or something, or if I'm killing the Tang Road with like Ampharos or Nomu or something. Let's imagine Sansa survives the turn, and I'm like 1 HP. Gyarados, I mean, Tauros would still always die, and Gyarados is faster than anything else they have in the back, except Medicham, but Medicham never comes out here on Ampharos Sandslash. And then I could sack Sansas on this turn and bring something else in and get like that and like kill Gyarados. If the Tauros hits the Giga Impact, it always dies, right? Yeah. So I don't even have to worry about it seeing like Earthquake or Rage Kill or anything like that. I think I tried to make the Sansas live the turn 1 by not pre-damaging it by that much. And then we'll just see kind of how the fight goes from there. Dustox, I'll try to save Dustox. I kind of want it for the rival fight. Kind of. Fable and Camerupt. I'll do this at 65, this at 65, this at 64, I suppose. Sandslash after Aerial Ace has to be dead to Giga Impact, so that's 33 from Aerial Ace. And max roll Giga Impact is 105. So 138 Sandslash. Gyarados always takes the rough skin chip if he, unless Giga Impact crits Sandslash, because Aerial Ace doesn't miss. Then I need Dustox pre-damage to precisely 138. It can be 136 or 137 too, but like I wanna do 138 to have the maximum amount of HP. 137 works. I kill this with something else to save PP. In case that's relevant. $137 is never dead to Aqua Tail. Always dead to Aerial Ace. Always dead to Giga Impact. Or not always dead to Aerial Ace, but max roll, I guess. I should go 65 on Crawdont maybe to have guaranteed to hit KO on Retro Rock with Water Pulse. My XP management is already kinda bad. Let's see like all of my levels. I mean, my XP is kinda fine now, and I get a bunch of new mons after Surf. I'll go 65 on Crawdont. Like, I imagine Crawdont doesn't even get used that much. The rest is the split. I can use it on Suicune potentially. Maybe on the bronze or in Byron Gym. Maybe, I don't know. I'll do 65 on Crawdont. This fight is so wipe territory. I need every bit of help I can get. It's 22k to level up anyway from this. It's pretty good. Do I care about poison on Clefable? Regirock has Ice Punch, Medicham has Ice Punch, Tangrowth has Frenzy Plant, Magnuson has Sap Cannon. I should pre-poison the guy. That's the wrong status. Okay. Let's pre-sleep. My held items should be... I wanna do a quick load Ampharos. I'll do Focus Band, Sand Slash, Citrus Berry on Clefable. Bright Powder on Camerupt. No, I want Charcoal on Camerupt. In that case, it's Bright Powder on this guy. And Shell Bell on Crawdont. I could do... Shell Bell probably isn't good on Crawdont now that I'm thinking about it. I'll do Bright Powder on Crawdont. And then Silver Powder on Dustox. Quick Claw, Silver Powder, Focus Band. Bright powder, citrus berry, charcoal. Dude, after this fight, if I win, I will get new encounters. Holy shit, it's been so long since I've had new encounters. I wanna lead dust ox, right? Yeah, so that acid rain bug is less likely to proc, I would say. Because Ambrose is not getting switched off the lead. I don't know if Ambrose is getting switched out at all. It might just stay in until it dies. The ones that I want to save this fight are Clefable, Camerupt, and then either Ampharos or Quodont, because I need one of them for Suicune probably. Those are like the main things I want to save. If I had to choose between Ampharos or Quodont, it might be Quodont that I save. I don't know, we'll see. Number 1 is Clefable, number 2 is Gnome, I would say. Okay, here we go. Okay, both of them see a kill on Dustox, Gyarados with Aerial Ace, and Tauros with Giga Impact. Tauros can bulk up over Giga Impact kill. If that happens, it's really, really bad, but it might still be winnable. I'm gonna go Sansas here. Sansas might die this turn, but it's like fine. And I Thunderbolt to Tauros. Okay, he missed. That's fine. Double miss is potentially bad, because I don't get the kill on Gyarados then. Okay, Para is actually huge there. I think, maybe. That's actually really big. Both see a kill on Sansas here. Tauros with Giga Impact and Gyarados with Aqua Tail. If I want to try to save Sansas, I can... No, well, I can't. Yeah, I can't. I have to stay in with Sansas here. Question is, do I Thunderbolt the Gyarados or do I Discharge? Gyarados has Wakan Berry, so it doesn't die to Discharge. And I couldn't double Discharge there because then Tauros could live. I could consider now killing the Gyarados before the Tauros. Well, no, because Gyarados will attack first. If he kills Sansas with Aqua Tail here, then Ampharos will take the Giga Impact. I can't leave the Tauros up. I have to discharge, right? That seems to be the case. It means Gyarados will be less likely to Dragon Dance, but we have a 30% chance of getting a Para on it. I could just Thunderbolt the Tauros if I don't want to damage Gyarados, but I think I should damage the Gyarados. And then I can potentially discharge the next turn too. If I go like Groudon, then switch to and it baits Tangrowth. Like if Tangrowth comes out now and I go Groudon after Sansas dies, I can go like no more discharge, but like is that even good? I mean, I should probably just discharge so to get damage on Gyarados and for Para chance. Sansas is not gonna be switching out. Just Aerial Ace on Gyarados here, in case I live, or in case he misses Aqua Tail. He's very likely to miss. It's like 45% to hit, right? Or 50, I don't remember. Okay, he missed. Sansas actually lives the turn. This is where I wish I had Trill Run on. Huge crit. Okay, both of these die now. To be honest, the Gyarados might have died even without the crit. It would have been a range maybe, I don't know. Okay, this is where I wish I still had Trill Run on Sansas so I could attack the Regirock with that, although it wouldn't do much damage, would it? No, it wouldn't be enough probably. This is like Regirock Tangrowth or Tangrowth Medicham. Regirock Tangrowth, okay. Yep. This is Frenzy Plant on Sandslash. And then Regirock doesn't see a kill on anything right now. Even Ice Punch doesn't kill Sansas. I should switch Sandslash to Dustox here. If he attacks Sansas, it's with Ice Punch. They can miss their attacks, and Regirock probably just Rock Polishes here. Which is kind of bad, honestly. Ampharos might have to take a Stomp, but the leads are dead, so it's fine if Ampharos goes down at some point. I have to go Dustox here and Thunderbolt the Regirock. Yeah, I have to kill the Regirock, it's much harder to control than Tangrowth. And Regirock is also more threatening, I think. Sansas might just live through this battle. Okay. Rock polish. And frenzy plant. Actually, Tangrowth is not gonna see a kill on anything now. Is that a problem? It's gonna be AP Dustox or Frenzy Plant to Ampharos. And then Regirock is not gonna Rock Polish anymore. It's gonna Rock Slide or Stomp to Ampharos. This might not have been good. I should have... I mean, the sack wouldn't have done anything, would it? No. It would have given me the switch to the other guy, I guess. I have to go back to Sansas here and kill the Regirock. I could discharge. Does it die to discharge? I know it's a range to kill. How much damage did we do to the Regirock? It's at 40%. It's a good range to kill, but like the damage on Tangrowth is very negligible, so it's like not worth it to go for that. I should just kill the Regirock now. Let's see, no Stomp Flinch on Ampharos, that's actually a disaster. Or if it's Flinch on Ampharos at all, it's kinda bad. Okay. That's the better move, probably. Okay, nice. Regirock goes down. I had a quick law there, so he could have also gone for Rock Polish if I got the quick law proc. I guess he would have died if I got the quick law before he attacked. Frenzy Plant on Ampharos. Yep. Believe this if he doesn't crit. Okay, that's a crit, unfortunately. Ampharos down. Sansas would bait Medicham. Ampharos is also baiting Medicham. No, it's baiting Magnezone. Whatever I switch in, I don't know if it still looks at Ampharos or if it looks at the new switch in. There's gonna be Frenzy Plant on Sansas at least. If he goes Medicham, he's gonna see both Ice Punch kill on Sansas and then Vital Throw kill on Groudon or Clefable. I never go Groudon here because then it's just random, it's just Frenzy Plant on a random target. If I do... I want to set up Gravity before I go normal. I mean, this has to be like Clefable. If it's Medicham, it's so bad though. What do I do if it's Medicham? I kinda wish I had Chople Berry for this. Do I just have to go camera up then ball out through fog? Okay, I think it's the play is go camera up, sack Sand Slash, bring in Clefable, and then see what happens after that. Dustox doesn't achieve anything, Groudon doesn't achieve anything if it's... I mean, Groudon achieves literally nothing. Clefable is really bad if it's Medicham, and if I go Clefable it might just be guaranteed Medicham. I'm not sure how the AI works on that, but it's definitely at least 50-50, whether it's Medicham or Magnezone. Yeah, this has to be Camerupt. Camerupt doesn't die to anything, it can OHKO Tangrowth if I hit. This is the play. Okay, this Medicham. This is Frenzy Plant and Ice Punch on Sand Slash here. What I could do, I could go Groudon, and if I kill the Tangrowth, if the Tangrowth does die, then Groudon is only gonna get hit by the Ice Punch. But then the Magnezone comes in and I don't have good switches for that. Also that's so unreliable and I don't want to... And because I lost Ampharos, I don't want to lose Groudon too. So that I don't get 6-0'd by Suicune. I don't have Tri-Skin either or anything. So we sack the Sand Slash. And do we go for Medicham or Tangrowth? If we hit the Medicham, it actually dies to Fire Spin plus Residual plus Life Orb plus Rough Skin, I guess. Can I Earthquake here? No, right. I think I have to kill the Medicham. It's much easier to clean up Tangrowth than Magnezone than Medicham and Magnezone. When Sansos dies, I would go Clefable, set up Gravity so I get guaranteed hits. And then okay, I think this is fine. Do I Aerial Ace? Which one? I just Aerial Ace the Medicham here, right? Fire Spin the Medicham. I am Charcoal, right? Okay, he hits. No Moon is gonna take Frenzy Plant now. Please at least hit the Medicham. Yes, okay, Medicham dies. Nice, he missed. I think we win now. We Gravity, and we kill the Tangrowth. That's fine. Can either of these take a sap cannon? I mean, no, it's staying right. I'm only that to like high roll crits. How's the normal XP? It's fine. Oh, I can lucky chant and I never die. Okay. Nice. Huge lock on. Okay, yes, I won. Yes. Holy shit. Celestic Town. And I didn't overlevel Dustox or Camerupt either. Groudon didn't hit the field once. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. I do believe I can fish up an encounter now. Celestic Town. The grass has Weaklet of Delcatic Ramble, Farfetch, Sudowoodo, Cast Form, Giraffric, Ampharos, Dunsparce, Scalade, Gardevoir. The grass seems terrible. You just fish up for the Garvanhar, the Poliwhirl here, right? Dude, if I had gotten the Carvana in Great Marsh, then I would have guaranteed Poliwhirl here. Then I could fish up the Feraligatr. From the other place. Okay, anyways, what level are these guys? They go up to 65, but I do believe they are just guaranteed catches with quick balls. Who knows though? Maybe not Poliwhirl. Noses, Hydro Pump, Wake Up Slap, Ice Punch. You are underleveled. Okay, we all trot here, right? Yeah, it's all trot for Carvanhar Poliwhirl here. Okay, it's Polyworld. Well, it seems I'm not getting a for alligator at all. That seems to be the case right now. Or Sharpedo. I guess that means I can save 214 for like Rock Smash or Honey Tree or whatever. Or even take the grass for, I don't know. Okay. Okay, what do I name this guy? Seismitoad maybe? I don't know. Um, I could name this Urshifu to be honest. It's not really a bear, but it's a water fighting type. I'll just do like Urshifu. Neutral nature. Brother! I mean, 29 speed is good, but like... I mean, this is not that bad, honestly. 24 defense also good. 29 speed is great. This is probably just gonna be a Poliwrath, right? No really reason to go Politoad. What moves do I have right now? Ice Punch, Wake Up Slap, Hydro Pump, Hypnosis. I'm gonna get like no physical water moves on this if I don't scale now. Scale like Dive. Like I don't think that's worth it. Probably just run like Surf on this when I get it. What's the set? So Ice Punch. You can scale Submission, but like meanwhile we run Wake Up Slap. Mudshot would be nice, but that's also a scale. It's gonna be in level 45, right? Or as low as 45. Yeah. Then it would have had a much better moveset. It would have had both Mudshot and Dive. Okay, well I'll keep this guy on the wall for now until I know what I want to do with him. This also means that I don't get... So I had 214 delayed for Alligator, but I didn't get the Carvana, so I don't think I can get the for Alligator now. I honestly probably just Rock Smash here then. Or Honey Tree or whatever. When is my next get a Carvana? Am I even gonna have an opportunity anytime soon? Underground, and it's 4% there. On like off-road tables. Okay. So I'm just not getting a fur. I'm just not allowed to get a fur alligator, bro. Okay. Snow Point City, 5% Okay, yeah, this. Well, let's give up on the Feraligator dream. And save 214 for Rock Smash or whatever. Or Honey Tree. Yeah. It's gonna have to be the case. If I get stuck on collecting Cyrus, I might fish up the Carvana there. I don't know. I know that this is a good V-Val counter right to Polyvrath. Like if you scale submission, you can play around Focus Band, and if you're a Copa Berry, you don't die to Aerial Ace. We have a Copa Berry, right? I don't. Where do you get the Copa Berry? Is it post surf? Here. Yeah, it's surf, bro. I don't have for alligator for this either. Whatever. I'll look at Cyrus for a bit and then I'll. So you lead. I still have one fight before Cyrus, right? Yeah. But I'll cook Cyrus now. So at least I know what I'll need. I'll put an average Carvana in here in case or an average Sharpedo in case I feel like I need to fish on 214 for the Carvana. So 15 on everything. Neutral nature with crunch. Dive crunch ice fan. Okay. So I set up gravity turn 1. And I go like Crawdont, who is my only dark type for now. If I pick up the Crawdont, then that does do it, huh? I would bait in Rotom, which Carvana could chain kill. But right now I would go Nidoking on the Shockwave or the Nasty Bloat or whatever, take the kill. Bait in Suicune with Water Pulse. And then I don't have Ampharos anymore, I would have to go Crawdont, but I mean yeah, this Crawdont has already taken a bunch of damage from, or like some damage from hazards on the switch to Deoxys. And it has potentially taken extreme speed. I kinda have to use like Crawdont Feint Attack on the Suicune. If I want to ball out, I can try like Wall Rain. And I'll encore him into like Ominous Wind or Calm Mind. If I encore him in the Calm Mind, it's kinda Jover though. Yeah, this isn't good. It has bright powder too, so I probably just have to pick up the shark. It kills Deoxys, it kills Rotom, and it can kill those Salamence. I would need some kind of backup plan from Mens though. I don't need Nidoking since I'm killing it with Shark. Pelly? I don't know, like the boss. What am I using on Weavile? Do I have to do Surf now, dude? I'm so close to getting the egg. Can I beat this without Copa Berry? With like anything? Corsola? That loses the focus band. Groudon? Actually, I mean Groudon with Chople Berry does it, huh? Because I just kill with Vice Grip and the residual kills it. Yeah. I would need like a clean switch. It can't be. Yeah, this isn't great. Camerupt. Chestnut. Chestnut isn't bad. I do just die to feint attack crit after the hazards, right? Yeah. Same problem with Camerupt. And I don't think I have enough Lucky Chant turns. Yeah, no. If I do Groudon on Weavile, I need something else for Suicune then. And Frost dying was kinda bad there then. Oh, I should probably update the death counter, huh? We are at 13, right? Yeah. I mean, the Copa Berry Poliwrath is definitely better than Choppleberry Groudon. But imagine this. I get a Larvitar from the egg. Okay. What do I do on Suicune? I don't have a Tri-Skin Pokemon. If I had Tri-Skin, I could PP stall it with the Tri-Skin guy and the Ankle Fable. Let's say my backup for Salamence is like, I don't know, whatever. I need Magmar to kill the Metagross, and I need to sack something to get it in. That can be Sharpedo, to be honest. What's... I mean, right now I need a Suicune counter or a Weavile counter. That's the main thing right now. Then I think I can win. Both are not easy to come by. I mean, Suicune I could just kill with Luxray if I hit through fog. Do I get wide lens now actually? Let me grab like a bunch of mons so I don't lose to like an optional or whatever. I don't think there's any optionals here, but like, you get the point. There's a dragon fang there, that item there, I'll take it when I go closer to that place anyway. Apparently there's a King's Rock on that grass patch down below. Yeah, we get a wide lens now. From this. Okay, black glasses. The time in the docks is wrong. Let's change the time. Ooh, we also get wide glasses, that's huge potentially. Okay, we got the wide lens. Okay. We get all of them now. I'll change back to normal time. Okay. That's pretty huge. We can access 211Es. There's a Heart Scale, a Psychic TM, and Psych Up. Are there any optionals there? No. Shouldn't be. We already got 211 encounter in Macho from the other side. You can access the Mount Coronet from here. You give up Psych Up TM. Are the Heart Scale and Psychic TM after Rock Climb? It seems like it. Doesn't say in the docs you need Rock Climb for it, but like, I'm not seeing a way to get those. We don't have anything interesting to get from Mount Coronet right now, so let's not go there. Okay, Void Lance is actually kinda huge though. I'll take a 1 minute break here, be right back. Okay. Um, so Sharpedo dies to Salamence. Then we have to revenge kill it with something. Let's imagine it's like Electabuzz. We bait in Metagross and then I have to sack something to Metagross. Yeah, this isn't good. If I do Pelipper on Salamence instead, I kill the Menace. And I bet in Metagross. Can Pelipper beat Metagross? No, not really. And it just double teams and then I lose. I mean, how many turns of Lucky Chant do I have? I Lucky Chant, that's 1. I switch to kill Deoxys. 3, kill Rotom. 4, and then sack the Mens. 5. Okay. There is just a chance that the Shark we would get would be fast and strong enough to kill Mens after int him, but like, it's pretty unlikely. How much speed would you need? 21, 22, 23? 23 speed if you overlevel the Shark. Omastar isn't shell armor, unfortunately. I mean, I still die the crit, right? He's pretty likely the Dragon Dance. I kinda need Peli for the upcoming rival fight on the Infernape, and I also... It seems like my best lead on Byron. At least now. So I'd rather not sack Peli, and I don't want to sack Electabuzz either, because that guy giga scales when you get Electivire. If I do like Omastar, kill a Menace. Bait him Metagross. Sack the Omastar. I mean, this isn't great, to be honest. Because he might not see kill if men's dragon dances. It's not time for Machoke to die yet. I still don't have a golem. I suppose if I rock smash now I could get the golem. Would that do something? Probably not, because whatever I kill this with has to get sacked to... Has to get sacked to Metagross unless it baits something else. I mean... Warren would bait Weavile. With low kick, unfortunately. Aggron with Choppleberry. I need Choppleberry on the Crawdaunt. Also dies to Metagross. Okay, what's my Suicune answer anyway? Is it like a Wildlands Luxray? That doesn't sound good. What is the total chance to hit then? It's like 98% or something. Like 0.89 times 1.1. It's 98% ish. Probably is this Wildlands Luxray. Electabuzz doesn't do like any damage to Suicune, unfortunately. Is there a chance that the explosion damage actually overflows on like Pelly? It does overflow, and not by much, it's like 60. But I would assume that's still the highest damage, right? Yeah, it's still the highest damage. Or I guess Metagross's other moves would be the highest damage, so... No. Yes, gravity is up. Yeah. Okay, I think I'll come back to this later and I do the double battle before Cyrus first. Galactic Mercury double battle, Claydol, Honchkrow, Crobat, Gliscor, Yanmega. So let's start with like Clefable to set up gravity. Claydol is kind of a bomb, and maybe I just leave it there. Fortunately, I can't Oko the Hunch Grow with anything that's not an electric type. Or fast Oko rather. Do I have better options to Oko Claydol and leave the Hunch Grow up? It's not that strong either. I mean, it has a Life Orb, super luck. I probably just want to kill the Hunch Grow, right? Sounds a lot better. I mean, yeah, the Claydol is a bomb. Just kill the Hunch Grow. How much does Lux Raven take from Earthquake? I guess it dies to Earthquake crit, huh? What does like Omastar do? Pretty good actually. Let's do like Omastar lead. Omastar Clefable. Kill Hunch Crow. Set up Gravity. Byron. No fighting type moves. Gliscor has Earthquake. So it's either a Gliscor if it looks at Omastar. If it looks at the other guy. I think it's still Gliscor. I mean, let's see. I mean, yeah, it's still Gliscor. So it's gonna be Gliscor plus Claydol next turn. We're very likely to Sword Stance. That's a Yache Berry. It's kind of fast. Well, I need something that can switch in on Earthquake. And then can also handle the Sword Stance. Yeah, you you missed the 3 deaths we had. I mean, I did the mansion except for the Dragonite. I'll save mansion for after Cyrus because then I get an egg if I do Cyrus before the mansion. I finished the Fog route. I did this double battle today. Pidgeot died on this one to Porygon Hyper Beam. And then I did this Jupiter double battle and Ampharos died to Frenzy Plant crit from Tangrowth and Sansas died to Ice Punch from Medicham. I was kinda expecting Sansas to die this fight anyway. Ampharos' death is unfortunate, but like, what can you do? Otherwise these went great. And then I fished up a Poliwhirl from this city. I looked at this upcoming Cyrus fight a little bit. I probably have to go fish up to 14 for Carvana. I didn't get the Carvana here, so I'm not gonna get a Feraligatr here probably. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Carvana looks really good for the Cyrus fight. I'm just looking at this double battle now, that's before Cyrus, and then I'll think about Cyrus more after that. And after that, if I beat Cyrus, after that it's time to wipe the Dragonite. Okay. So I need something that can switch into the Gliscor and the Claydol in Gravity. Lithium probably takes a lot from aerial ace, yeah. But it's at least faster and it kind of was. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter if I go Leafeon plus another guy who outspeeds this and doesn't die to earthquakes. Poliwrath. How much does Poliwrath take from Zenhead? But quite a lot, I'm not gonna lie. I kinda need it to be physical attackers before light screen might be up. That also means that I can't really use Omastar on the lead, right? Yeah. So I need a guy who kills the Honchkrow and doesn't die to Claydol ever, and is a physical attacker. It's setup AI. How likely is it to set up like Stealth Rocks or a light screen then? Light screen C plus 69% to B plus 2. And if it ignores that, it's still really likely to go for it. Stealth Rock, does it get boosted by setup AI? It doesn't. It's real likely to just what's the word? Light screen there. So I'm thinking I could do like Luxray lead here. We only die to half of earthquake crits. And also hits light screens anyway. Honchkrow might tailwind to be honest, and it's priority. And I can't really pre-damage to make him see a kill. I'll probably just do this though, betting Gliscor. And then Gliscor will do like whatever. Tailwind might be up, so Tailwind might be up. Are there like any items on Clamberclaw that I could get now that the bombs left? No, nothing interesting. Pelipper would be great, but gravity is up, so not really. How is this Gliscor so fast anyway? Wishcash is pretty good. And how about Crodont? It's probably Crodont Wishcash. Gliscor is very likely to just Earthquake, right? Not Earthquake, Swords Dance. I mean, yeah, it's 75% from each slot. So it's like 1 in 16 to not Swords Dance. And the next turn it's also really likely to Swords Dance if it doesn't see a kill. Although I don't know, he might be he might get the boost for +2 boost for Earthquake, because Claydol has Levitate but Gravity is up, so I don't know. Does it say anything about Gravity here? It doesn't say anything about Gravity. So it might actually be pretty likely to just Earthquake. But I can't really go Grass types because Aerial Ace does too much. Does it have to be like Wishcash Grodont to send ass and hope that you win? At least Glade... wait, Gladle can also Earthquake because all the partners are flying types. Should I try to do this without Gravity? Do I have enough ground immunities to make it worth it? I have Vespi, Pele. I don't have Pidgeot anymore. Just Vespi, Gwen and Pelipper. I mean, yeah, that's not enough to make it worth it. Just send these to kill the Gliscor. Then how do I deal with like Crobat and Yanmega? How's the Nidoking XP? It's not great, but it's like manageable. If I don't get the Carvana in at 214, I have to bring Nidoking to Cyrus though. Is Nidoking even good on this fight? It's pretty damn good. It's really good actually. How good is Corsola? I don't like the head smash recoil on Corsola. I really don't. Nomo seems great. Nomo seems really good for the end game if I can clear the ground types. Let's do Nomo then. How's the camera up to XP? It's like manageable, not great, but like I probably just need this on Byron, so I really can't have it over level or anything. Who's my last guy? Probably want something that can clear the Claydol potentially. Should I do like Golduck? Golduck isn't too bad, it's a physical attacker at least. It's slower than everything though except Claydol. This is not Cyrus yet, this is the double battle before Cyrus. And after that we have Cyrus. After I'm done with this double battle, I'll look at Cyrus for a bit and then I'll probably have to fish for a 214 Carvana to beat this fight. And then I have to ball out some Suicune or something, and then I have to figure out what I sack the Metagross. I don't know. Do I do like... I mean, Chestnut isn't great here. I don't think. Walrein? Walrein actually kinda good. I mean, Stealth Rocks is probably gonna be up. Walrein is weak to Stealth Rocks, that's not great. Pelipper isn't bad. It's not good. It's not good. Corsola is like fine, but I don't like the recoil on head smash. I don't have rock slide or anything. Do I have rock slide, guys? I have Almastar and Aggron. This full of special attackers. This, I mean, I don't think it's Aggron. It might be Omastar though. I think it's Omastar. Okay, so the plan is set up Gravity and kill Honchcrow, baiting Gliscor, go Wishcash Crodont, kill the Gliscor at least, and then kinda see from there what happens next. If he Source Dances on the switch and he Earthquakes, then I just die to crit. I should probably Lucky Chant and go Crodont though. That sounds better if I'm still full HP on Clef. And then Crodont can kill the Gliscor and bait in Jan Mega. Or Crobat, it's random I think. We bait Silverwind, which isn't great. I mean, we can go Nomu on that and it's kinda safe. I would like to have another Buck resist though, other than Nomu. So maybe I don't bring Omastar. And I bring... Nidoking would be great, but like I don't want to bring Nidoking here. The XP is starting to look kinda bad on it, if I have to bring it to Cyrus too. I need this on rival fight for at 63, I can't level this up anymore. It's not Magmar, is it? It's not Aggron either. It's not Mach. Swalot? Swalot doesn't really contribute, is the thing. I guess it does a lot of damage to Jan Mega, but like light screen is up, so probably not. Pelipper isn't great, I don't think. Chestnut is also kind of risky here. I still don't know if they can spam Earthquake when the gravity is up. I have no idea. Not Dustox. Poliwrath, low key. Poliwrath is pretty good actually. It might just be Poliwrath. No, I don't want this guy to air cutter. I mean, it doesn't really do any damage to anything. It's kinda fine. Crobat doesn't have a flying type move. I mean, Zen Headbutt isn't good, right? I think I have to bring the Nidoking. It's so good here. It's kinda dangerous versus Claydol though. And if light screen is up, it's actually not that good. Is it just Wallot? It doesn't contribute, but like... I guess it can encore and make the fight more predictable that way. I bring the Swalot, I think. Okay. How good is Miltank? Miltank's special defense is probably too low. Yeah, it is. Is there a bed in this city? There probably isn't. There isn't. And the pre-sleep actually matters. Gliscor has toxic spikes. I don't have Pidgeot anymore with Fly. Can I just teach it to Pelipper? So I don't have to run all the way back. I'll teach it to Peli. I would have to teach it anyway to get past those 210 trainers. Or I guess I could just fight them though. No pre-sleep on that guy is fine. He's poison type anyway. I should poison the Clefable, right? Yeah. So he doesn't get burned by anything or something. I forgot to do health items. Can I? No, I'm not. Okay. Okay. Do quick loan. Do quick loan that guy. Bright powder on this guy. Does Charcoal Nomo hit some breakpoints? No, it doesn't. Shell Belt up. I'll Shell Belt this guy. I'll Quick Claw this guy. Bright Powder. I'll Bright Powder the Luxray, to be honest. No, this guy is gonna stay on the field for longer. I'll Bright Powder him. I'll Bright Powder the Clefable, actually. This guy gets like Wise Glasses. focus band and you get a... I guess Luxray. Does Luxray outspeed anything? Except Honchkrow? Not really. Well, I might as well just do King's Rock if I have nothing else. To be honest, I probably wanna XP share this so Nomu doesn't get as much XP. I should betcha bury the other guy, right? The Luxray. Yeah. Okay. Okay, no consistent plan here, but like, whatever. Just sending ass. Thunderfang probably kills this, right? Yeah. Okay, Tailwind up. Okay, he earthquakes. Don't create the Luxray. Nice. Play score. I don't know if they can earthquake now because gravity is up. The AI doc doesn't mention anything about gravity on the earthquake page, but they both do see a kill with earthquake. So I should assume that they earthquake here. I didn't really bring a ground resist, didn't I? I didn't. That's unfortunate. I think it's Groudon and Lucky Chant with Clef. Or is it Wishcash plus Lucky Chant? Does Clef do any meaningful damage? It 2-hit KOs Play score actually. I am just lower though. This kinda sucks actually. If they can keep spamming Earthquake. In the case that they don't use Earthquake, I really should have brought Ground Resist, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, they're gonna hit each other if they Earthquake, so that's at least something. I think I do Wishcash and Lucky Chant. Maybe that should have been Groudon instead, I don't know. Okay, they do Earthquake. If they see kill. I mean, Wishcash is... I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. Oh, they're gonna see a kill on Clef now, aren't they? Okay, huge crit, that's really good. This fight is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. That was the second turn of Tailwind. This will be the last one. How much HP is Clef? 59. Fly scores is an Earthquake kill, not Aerial Ace, and Cladle only sees an Earthquake. No, Cladle doesn't see a kill actually. Okay. In that case, I'll Muddy Water and switch this into. It has to be Crodont. Don't light screen, please. Y'all. I'm dead to max roll from. Wait, am I? Wait. Which guy just dies here? That's really bad, actually. And I take single tor. Do I lose to this? Okay, Tailwind out. That is huge. Holy shit! I'm gonna lose to this. I think. Oh no. This fight is fucking ass. I should have brought a ground resist. Like, dude, imagine if I brought Torterra. Why did I not bring Torterra, bro? I don't know. Well, that's really bad. At least they don't see a kill on Crodont now, but like if they Earthquake again, then Crodont just dies. They're really likely to just keep Earthquaking. I can wipe here actually. If I go Luxury, I can kill one of them, but like Luxury just dies to the other one then. Aw, dude, I'm gonna lose. This is really bad. I kinda undercooked this. Swallowed lives 2 Earthquakes. And I think it kills the Glyce score with Sludge Bomb. Yeah, it does. Okay. But like Crodont just dies. What do I do with Crodont? Do I have to sack? How am I beating Cyrus then? I'm not beating Cyrus then. Go Nomu? I don't beat the backline if I go Nomu. I have to get like Quick Lobrock here. Or I need them to not Earthquake. Aw, dude, this fight is ass. Dude. I have to stay in. Go for the Gladle, I think. Please get Quick Claw. Oh, unlucky. Don't fucking kill me. I need this, like, Crodont dies if this Gladle also Earthquakes. Crodont is dead. Wait. Okay, Clay score dies. Does fucking... I'm gonna lose. Oh my god, I lived! Okay. Played all dice. Okay. Okay, the Earthquakers are down. Oh wait, I didn't even have Piccolo on this Iron Shell Bell. Yanamega. Robot. They both see a kill on both guys with all moves, right? Air Cutter is more likely from Yanamega because it's high crit AI. Camera up is a really safe switch here. Do they both always see a kill on? This guy, Crobat doesn't see a kill on Swalot. Yanmega, I mean this fight kinda didn't play out as I planned and now I'm like really low HP on everything and my Wish Cash died. Okay. They just kept spamming Earthquake. I don't know. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Poppy Lock. Appreciate it. Well, this is Silver Wind or AP on. Bro, this is not a bomb fight. This thing is demon. In my defense, I should have brought an Earthquake resist, I guess. A ground resist. This fight is demon. Anyways, Swallowed Baits. Well, it's AP or Silver Wind from, or Air Cutter from the other guy, from the Yanmega, and then Crobat always attacks Corfish or Groudon with something. Can I switch this guy into anything? I probably can't. If I go Luxray, I'm dead to Silver Wind plus Heat Wave. Also dead to AP plus Heat Wave. Air Cutter, Heat Wave, I'll leave. I don't go Luxray here, I'd rather suck the Swalot. I can't go Clefable either, I just have to sack this, unfortunately. Okay, could have gone Luxray, unfortunate. Well, now what the fuck do I do? I still have to sack something, no? Oh my god, bro, it got Omnibone. I didn't really think about this. Do I have to go? I have to go Luxray. Does it die the Crobat? Luxray actually doesn't die the Crobat. I can fake out Yanmega and kill it with camera up, then I think I should win. Crobat doesn't kill anything here. If it's Nasty Plot, it's really bad though. Because then it's gonna see a kill on this guy. Oh my god, bro. It got the Omniboost. Does it even die to a Fire Spin? It actually dies, okay. That's good at least. Does it see a kill on anything right now? Yeah, it sees a Silver Wind kill on Luxray. Yeah, I just have to do this and see what happens next. Clefable probably doesn't level Silver Wind, no. Oh my god, bro! I think something else has to die now. Okay, Lucky Chant ended. I have quick lawn camera up at least, there's that. This is only ever Sludge Bomb on. Luxray, I kinda don't have a switch in for this. Well, that's fucking terrible. Let's fight this demon. Oh, we lost. I mean, I have quick law on this. I have to go like Crawdont here. Bright Powder on left, but like that doesn't really make sense. Dude, this fight is demon. What the? Yo, a faster Luxray would go kinda hard here, I'm not gonna lie. Well, let's hope I get the quick law. Nothing to do. Doesn't matter what move I use here. Unlucky. Dude, this fight is demon, what? That's really bad. That's harder than Jupiter 2 in my opinion. That's way harder than Jupiter 2. Like, how does anyone win this fight? I guess you have to bring like Torterra there, but like. Oh, dude. This is so ass. No for alligator, no dry skin, no nothing. Where is Wishcash? Is here. And Swallowed is here. Okay. Well, now what? No more Crawdont. Okay, set up gravity. Go fish up the shark, I don't care. I'm not beating this without... So 214, Gutrod, Carvana, Croconaw, Floatzel, Goldak and Goldeen are duped out. If it's... I mean, Carvana is the most likely option. That's what we want right now. Croconaw is good. Floatzel is terrible. Okay. Probably go this so I can run away from enemy Goldaks. Okay. Dude, imagine if this guy didn't run away in fucking Great Marsh, bro. What do I name this? Wishy-washy, right? Sure. Plus attack. Let's go! 30 speed. 29 max attack. Okay. Okay, it's all looking up now. This definitely kills Mens. Okay. Yeah, the 3 deaths were... They were Wishcash, Swallowed and Crawdon. The fight kinda didn't play out how I thought it would. Dude, I'm never doing that fight without a grass resist again. I should have brought Torterra. Or a ground resist, yeah. Or Leafeon or something. Dude. I don't know. Okay. Let's calm down and focus on the task at hand here. So 65. Sharpedo. We get Crunch. We have Dive and we get Ice Fang. Right. Yeah, Dive, Crunch, Ice Fang, and then I guess I'll keep the Dark Pulse or whatever. You Gravity Lucky Chant. Go here, kill this. Chain kill Rotom, chain kill Salamence. We faster him, and after Intim we kill Baiting Weavile, Low Kick or Aerial Ace or whatever. Depends on what Deoxys does. If he E-speeds, then we can bait Ice Shard. What's my What's my V-Val counter now? That I now that there's a Groudon-sized hole in my box. There's the Poliwrath, but I need to scale, and I would like to have a Copa Berry, which I'm not getting before Surf. Can I do something with Choppleberry here? Choppleberry Shark. If Deoxys doesn't E-speed me. But like, Choppleberry Shark doesn't kill this unless it gets a fighting move, which I don't think it does. Probably gets Rock Smash, but that doesn't kill, I don't think. It actually does kill. Usually, if you hit the range and don't hit the focus band. Okay, let's think of something else. I'm bringing Magmar for Metacross. And for Suicune, I probably just do like White Lens Luxray. I lost both Ampharos and Groudon, so... Other options, Ludicolo Giga Drain, does that do anything? Not after like... After Gold Mines, I just have to do like White Lens Luxray and just hit through. It's 98% to hit. Okay, then I need a V-Val counter and a guy who I can sack to Metacross. The sack could be Sharpedo, but I'd rather not, since this guy's so good. It's my only dark type now. Omastar, Choppleberry. It's good if Focus Band doesn't proc. Chestnut, dodge crit, I don't know. Camera up dodge crit is worse. Let's see the Lucky Chant turns actually. I Lucky Chant, switch to Shark. That's 2, kill Deoxys. Kill Rotom, kill Mens. And then the Lucky Chant ends. Okay, unfortunate. Bro, if heavy duty boots was an item in this game, it would be kinda cool. I could do my cargo here. Well. Can't really pre-damage the Shark to be in ice short range because Deoxys extreme speed, but it might not even use it, can go for spikes instead. If I really want Ice Shard, I can go Torterra on a random move and guaranteed bait Ice Shard after. And then I can go... Well, Chestnut just dies to Feint Attack crit. Omastar dies if Focus Band procs. Poliwrath dies to Aerial Ace crit. Choppleberry aggro probably dies to crit after hazards, right? Yeah. Corsola. I mean, like, no. I mean, yeah, this does the feint attack. Almost door, Choppleberry, we lose the focus band, right? Yeah. Do you get like something good? Wait, I can scale submission on this. Wait. Okay, that kills. And plays around the focus band. Having shell armor here would be quite nice, but I don't have that, so what can you do? We do almost submission, almost star. Kill Weavile. Baits in probably Metacross. For sure, right? Yeah, it's Metacross. I sack this. I get a free switch to Magmar. I kill with Heat Wave. Then it's Suicune. I go Luxray and I hit the Wild Charge. But like, huh? Is this even good? Like, okay, do I have a better Suicune counter in my box? Torterra? No. I mean, Torterra can be a backup. Having a certain water dark type based on a crab would be real nice here, or a certain lighthouse sheep with no guard. Well, what can you do? Why did I not bring a grass type to the last fight? What is wrong with me? Would have been so much better if I brought Torterra. Honestly, the tailwind going up is what fucked me there. I'm gonna be so real with you. Okay. Like, how am I getting Luxray in on this? Is it gonna see a kill? It's not gonna see a kill on Magmar. It'll probably just call Mind, right? But like, I definitely would have to do Persimberry in case he does go for the Water Pulse. But I need Wildlands to hit. This isn't good. But like, do I have anything else either? Wall Rain and try to encore him in the Ominous Wind, I don't know. If I had Triskin, brother, I could PP stall with Clef and Triskin. Dude, Toxic Rogue is so broken. Why do I not have a Toxic Rogue or Gastrodon? Poliwrath? No, this is ass. Do I just have to send the Lux Ray? I mean, let's say the Coal Mine AI. It is full HP. So this is just 50% for +2 right now. Continue. It terminates here, so it's 75% too. Coal Mine. At full HP. So it's like 2.5% to get confused. No, it's 5%, yeah. But if I do this, I'm definitely running the wide lens. Do I just die to hazards plus recoil plus water pulse? I honestly might. If he crits, I definitely do die to recoil. I could sack a guy, but I'd rather not. I can go Sharpedo and try to win the 1v1. If I end up losing, then I revenge kill with Lux Ray. I mean, I can even try the 1v1 with the Magmar. No. I don't even need like charcoal for this. Is there any moves you would have to delay this for? No, right now. I take 10 million damage from hazards though. I mean, I definitely would just Thunder Punch this once. I guess, I don't know. Would Metagross even see kill on Omastar? It would, right? Yeah. After Ice Shard and Hazards and Logic. Am I fine with Magmar dying? I'm kind of not. Pelipper? No, this ass. Wall Rain. I mean, if I do get the Encore on the Ominous Wind, but like I'm slower, so it would have to be a slow Encore, and he can just spam Coal Mine, and then I would have to take like 2 attacks before. I mean, yeah, Wall Rain is not it, man. Do I just send it to Luxray? I stay in for with Magmar as long as I can, I think. I'm faster. There's a pretty good chance that Magmar just wins this 1v1. And if not, I can revenge kill with Luxray. Uh, 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 uh. Well, I think the way I do this is I try to kill it with combination of Magmar and Sharpedo, and if that fails, I get Luxray in and I kill it with Wild Charge. Okay. So lead Clefable, set up Gravity, switch to set up Lucky Chant 2, so you don't die to E-Speed Crit. Switch to Spark, kill this with Crunch, kill this with Crunch, kill this with Ice Fang. Bait Weavile with Low Kick or like whatever. If I'm not in Ice Shard range, I go to Terra to bait guaranteed Ice Shard. Go Omastar with a Chopple Berry, scale to submission. Kill this with submission, sack Omastar to Metacross. Revenge kill with Magmar. Can Luxray kill the Metacross? No. I mean, yeah, I guess that's what I have to do. Omastar that is like fine, this thing is ass. Just quiet, but like swift swim. I mean, it's not great. Kill this with Magmar. Try the 1v1 the Suicune. Okay. Let's go scale the submission, right? How many scales do I have left right now? I have 3. I should have like how many at this point? I might have missed like 1. I picked up 1 in Jubilife, I picked up the 1 in Orberg City. That's 2. I didn't steal it from the baby. I got the 1 in the church. I haven't gotten the 1 on 209, have I? Wait, yeah, 209. I did get that 1. There's another 1. Okay, that's 5 scales that I could have at this point. Solaceon 6. 215 7. 213 8. How many have I used? I got Leaf Blade on this, that's 1. I got... What else have I scaled? I scaled Lucky Chant on this, that's 2. I haven't picked up 2 scales, I don't think. Those are the only moves that I've scaled so far. Let's go pick up some scales then. So I didn't get the one here, 213. Bottom left on beach house hidden. Okay. And then I think I'm missing one more. Did I pick up the one in up the bike thing in here? I don't think I did. Wait, what? Oh yeah. So that's yeah. I'm missing two. I'm missing the one in 215 behind the jogger. I can go look at it later when I'm not that scared of that optional anymore. I picked up this one. Did I pick up this one? I did. What about the one in under the jogger? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. Which ones am I missing? I have 4 right now. And I have used 2. I should have 8. Or I should have 5 if I don't go pick up the one in 215. Okay, let's start from the beginning. One in Jubilife. Check that. Yep. Then one in Orberg. Oh, I didn't pick up that one, okay. Okay, that's all. And now I need to scale a submission on this guy. Submission does kill it, right? Yeah. And plays around the focus band. And I do have a Choppleberry. Yep. This is a pretty low value scale, but it's like 10% to wipe if I don't use it. It's like a really low value scale. This guy's getting sacked on this fight anyway. Okay. We need Clef. This guy. Shark. Magmar. Torterra. Luxray. Is that it? Yeah, that's the squad. I'll take a 1 minute break and then I'll come back to fight Cyrus. Okay. So let's see the line. Clef sets up Gravity and Lucky Chant. You switch to Sharpedo. Kill this with Crunch. Bane of Rotom. Kill that with Crunch. Bane in Mens. Yeah. Kill that with Ice Fang. I'm faster. I kill with even through Intim. Bane in Weavile. Switch to Torterra. If it's not Ice Shard. If it's anything but Ice Shard, go here and then it's guaranteed Ice Shard after, I think. Ice Shard, +6 from KO, yes. Go Omastar, kill with Submission, Bait, Metacross, sack Omastar. Revenge kill with Magmar. Then staying on the Suicune as long as possible, and you can revenge kill with Luxray if something happens, I don't know. 265 Magmar to kill this guy. I don't need Magmar on the rival, do I? No. Okay. You currently have this set of moves. Everstone. We go to 60 for Ice Fang. And then 65 for the fight. Do I need to pre-sleep? It's never gonna matter this fight. I'm not gonna do it. Like, they don't actually have any status moves, do they? Or anything that could status me? No. Yeah, no. You have a submission. Let's do items. We want Choppleberry on this. Wildlands on this for the backup. I think Shellbell on Magmar. On Shark. I don't know. On this guy. Doesn't matter. Weak Claw, I guess. On this guy. Berry? I don't know. Do I die the... No, okay. Just do Berry for backup. Berry on this too. I don't have anything better to give Shark. Okay. Cyrus time. And this is the squad. We have Gravity on this and Lucky Chant. We have Crunch and Ice Fang on this. Submission and Choppleberry on this. Wild Charge Wildlands this. Nothing on this, I guess. Shellbell Heatwave this. Thunder Punch. Heatwave kills without damage boost right at 65, yeah. Here he comes. Dude, if I didn't mess up the last double battle before this fight, I would feel so much better about this now. Well, what can you do? Okay. Banger music. Probably my favorite battle team in like any Pokemon game. Yeah, we set up Gravity here. They set up spikes. That's fine. Set up a Lucky Chant for Sharpedo for next turn. Okay, he Psycho Boost this turn. I don't die to it ever because I got the Lucky Chant. Otherwise I could die to one. Ah, well, never mind, he didn't. Oh, Lucky Chant is more priority than Spikes, I guess. Okay, show me Psycho Boost here for less hazards. Unlucky. 2 spikes, 3 rocks. Two spikes, 1 rocks. Big crunch here for the kill. Okay, unlucky. Max layers of spikes. Of hazards. Didn't need the lucky chant. I guess I should have lucky chanted on the first turn, technically, but it doesn't matter. And faster I kill even through Intimidate. This is a Haban berry, not a Yacha berry. We bait in Weavile with guaranteed low kick. We go for Terra here. It's gonna be guaranteed eye shard the next turn. Because it's a priority move and it kills. Go Alma Star. This is a lot of damage, bro. I do have the Chocolate Berry. I've never did the crit. Nice. Okay, we kill with submission here. I scale submission so I could play around the focus band. If I did like Asian power and then focus band box, I just wiped this. -1 chopple. Yeah, like I'm gonna win for sure. Or I guess I can technically wipe the Suicune, but like this is a couple of resources have to be used here. Metacross, this thing is impossible to switch into. It does so much damage to everything. I just have to sack here and get a free switch to Magmar. Luxray doesn't kill this right, yeah, no, unfortunately. If you had Fire Fang, would Luxray kill then? No, it does less than Wild Charge, never mind. Okay, we go Magmar. Torterra slower, yeah, it's Magmar here. That's a lot of that's a lot of damage, bro. Okay, we just Heatwave kills. Shellbell is great here. I can't hard switch the Luxray on the Suicune. If it's Water Pulse, crit I wipe. If it's Confusion I wipe. I have to try to 1v1 this or try to 2v1 this with Magmar and Shark. And if that fails, I sack one of them and I get a free switch to Luxray, and with the Wildlands this has 98% chance to hit even through the Bright Powder. Okay. Definitely start off with a Thunder Punch here. He doesn't see a kill right now and he's really likely to Call Mind. Okay, we hit, nice. We are only 89% chance to hit this. Okay, Hara there would have gone crazy. Or a crit. Okay, he goes for the water pulse. I have to switch now. Okay. How is Shark here? Do I just sack Magmar or do I try to go Shark? I think after the hazards I'm gonna be like a half HP, right? Pretty much. I mean, Water Pulse does less than half. How likely is rest from this HP if I go Shark here? Sharpedo is faster. He can't rest if he's more than 50% HP. Let's go Shark. I don't know which one is a better sack, Magmar or Sharpedo. Normally I would say Sharpedo, but this IVs on this Sharpedo are so good that I don't want to sack it. If I can avoid that. Magmar is really useful too. Okay. He doesn't see a kill. Let's crunch. We hit. Okay. Okay. That's huge, that's huge. I can go Luxray now, and the defense drop was also huge. I can deal with Thunderfang. I don't even need to take recoil. This doesn't have sleep talk or anything. I mean, the idea there was if I sack either Sharpedo or Magmar, I get a free switch to Luxray who can then kill this. Thunderfang just kills after the defense drop. We hit, nice. Let's go. It literally just did use rest from when it was over 50%. Oh, yeah, I guess that's still possible, huh? I don't know. So the AI there. So this doesn't apply because I'm faster. It always gets a -3 from... Wait, what? Why did this rest? I have no idea why it used rest there. Because this should apply and it should take it to -3. I don't know. Well, we take it. Habanberry in. I have to look into that. Almost Star Sack is honestly fine. Like the fact that I had to use the Scale and the Chopple Berry too. And the Omastar are like worse than actually the Omastar death. Groudon death on the previous fight kinda sucks though. This guy was like really good. These two are fine. This guy was kinda good though, I don't know. Anyways, we are getting new encounters now. Or not quite yet, but soon, I think. Let's fly over to Heart Home. Okay, so first of all, let's mark that guy as dead. Almost are dead. Next up, we have to fight the Dragonite in the mansion, the 1v1, to get Surf and to get to Canalave City. Thing is, what I can do is there's a honey tree on the mansion, and if I catch a Pokemon from there, I can use it on the Dragonite fight. And after beating the Dragonite, I am allowed to leave the place with more than one Pokemon in my party. So I just don't have anything that kills the Dragonite straight up. Like if I want to do it without using up the encounter there, I have to like dodge crit with something. It's like not good. So I'm gonna roll for this honey tree encounter. And I hope I get either Butterfree or Weedle. I guess Caterpie would be better. Getting to local table would be really bad because these guys are difficult to catch. If it's Licky Licky, I actually just have to run from it. Or I wipe if I don't bring a Flymon. And my only flying Pokemon right now is Pelipper. So what I'm thinking is we bring Aggron. And the Butterfree or the Beetle we have would lock it into non-superpower. It would be either Outrage or Sky Attack or Extreme Speed. Then we can sack the bug and go aggro, and then we just win it because Dragonite is gonna be locked into whatever move it just used on the previous turn. Extreme Speed doesn't get +6 from kill, right? It's other prio moves, yeah, not this one. Unfortunately. Problem is if it's Chatot or Licky Licky or Murkrow, I guess Chatot or Murkrow only, we might not be able to run away from them if we bring Aggron. I believe we do get the Smoke Ball now. This Dragonite is very much a demon. It's like Choice Band and you have to 1v1 it. It's like only like Donphan and Golem and good enough for Alligator. Yeah, it's a 1v1. But you can get around that by catching a Pokemon from the honey tree. And then you can lock it into Outrage or Sky Attack or Extreme Speed. And then you can go Aggron. So that's kind of what I'm planning right now. I do believe we have access to Smoke Ball now. Yeah, if it's like Chatot or Murkrow and we are under threat of dying to crit with Aggron, we can just run away with the Smoke Ball. So let's go pick that up from Clamber Claw, I suppose. Dude, the box is looking so empty right now. Under Breach. It's not that one, is it? It doesn't say that it needs any HMs. Okay, Smoke Ball. Okay. We do Aggron at level 63. Holding the Smoke Ball. I do believe I live a crit from Chatot. But after one attack I have to run if it's Chatot. If it's Murkrow or Chatot, we can reassess the situation because we would be able to fly out with them. Let's see. How does like Murkrow do here? 65. Bait's random move, unfortunately. What about Hunch Crow? Because we have access to Dusk Stones now. I could bait non-superpower with Hunch Crow, but I obviously would have to sack. Do I have one citrus berry left? I do have one citrus berry. So if Aggron... Where's Aggron? Here. If he double high roll crits outrage, then Aggron does die, kinda. Let's see Hunch Crow. Even if we are citrus berry. Hunch Crow is faster, and then we could revenge kill. So we wouldn't wipe. If it's Chatot. I mean, I would just have to sack if it's Chatot. Yeah. Or I could go for air slash flinch. So I believe the play right now is actually we go into... We take a detour to Veilstone real quick. Let's bring one bomb into the team, I guess. I don't know. Something like this. Okay, we need Duskstone from here. We are 4% chance to get it with each order of black coffee, which is kind of annoying. And that's how Hunch Crow evolves, right? Yeah, Duskstone. So the optimal play is to just order a bunch of black coffees here until we run into a Duskstone here. It's 4%. Okay, Voltorb. Porygon? Is this the correct thing that I'm doing? I guess it is. Yeah. Dude, this should be 4%. Done this for a while now. This might, at this rent, this might honestly be worse than Sandshrew Manip. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the Duskstone should be 4% from this. I don't know. Like, that's 1 in 20. That's not that rare. I'm just not getting it. Unreal that I get 2 Waldorfs before I get a Duskstone. What is the chance of a... Oh, the chance of a Waldorf is 0.5% by the way. 0.5. Other... It would have notified me if I got a Duskstone right, yeah, would have. This is like the only way to get Duskstones in the game, by the way. Yes! Yes! We got it! Let's go, we have a dust stone. And this will probably not even matter. Because I'm not gonna get a hunch grow. Or a murkrow from the tree or anything. Okay. Okay, now we have the dust stone. If we get a murkrow, we can evolve it. The smoke ball, we have lots of Pokeballs. Yeah. I should make this nighttime right for so that I can use dust balls. I just have to remember to turn it back to daytime after the. Oh, well, I'll just do it like this. I don't want to start changing time inside the mansion in case that changes something. Because no Snorlax lady will not appear at night. Will not appear during the day. So this is Pokemon Mansion. We don't have an encounter here yet. So let's take this honey tree. Let's see Caterpie. That's a dude. That's a duplicate. I have Dustox. And now I do believe I kill this, so that the chain doesn't continue. That's a duplicate. Okay. Show me the Caterpie. That's a dupe. Let me make sure at this point that I do have the smoke ball so that I can run away from Chatot. Yeah, I do. Okay. In case it is Chatot. Okay, can I just get a Caterpie, dude? I'm fine with the Murkrow too if I manage to catch it. It's a lot of Wurmples. Dude, come on. Just show me the Caterpie. Rumble is 20% here, by the way. Caterpie is 23. Show me Caterpie. Okay. Duplicate. Ah, dude, come on. This might be worse than the Sandshrew hunt, to be honest. Which will take longer? The hunt for Caterpie or Weedle, or the hunt for Duskstone in the shop? Okay, it's Murkrow. Ah, the catch rate on this is pretty low. It's 59 catch rate. And this, yeah. Okay, let's see what is like equivalent of this in vanilla. Like, like Sharpedo. Sharpedo has 16 vanilla. So let's go with that. Sharpedo. Gen 3 to 4. Quick Ball. Okay, Quick Ball is 42% to catch this. And after that I'll spam Ultra Balls, which are 25% each. This has Roar is the thing. Or Whirlwind rather. Heat, not Heat. Yeah, this has Brave Bird, Whirlwind, Dark Pulse, Nightshade, okay. The most damage he can do to me is with Dark Pulse, I'm assuming. Or I guess Nightshade is also quite a lot. Five Dark Pulse, Nightshade. Okay, Dark Pulse does like 25% on the max roll. So as long as we're above half HP, we can stay in. It's really good if I catch this. This is insane if I get this. Please! I missed out the Medicham. Come on. Yes! Yes! Let's go. Dude, the Duskstone hunt was worth it. The Duskstone hunt was worth it. Okay. Okay. And this is also a dark type, which is huge. What do I name this? There's like Mandibas, I guess. There's Bombardier. I think I'll do Mandibas. We actually won, holy shit. Now this gets sent to our party. Let's see the IVs. Let's save the game first of all. Okay. Relaxed is minus speed plus defense, that's not great. Good IVs though, good IVs. Okay. Let's see. How does this do into the Dragonite? If I decide that this is ass, I can teach this fly and fly away. But like, I think I'm kind of committed to this right now. Hunch Crow is written like that. Okay. Is it K or a C? It's a K. At 65. Do we get any moves here? We get Heat Wave, we get Night Slash. There isn't anything I would scale to this guy, so I don't even have to worry about that. Let's see. Dragonite. Okay, we're not dead to superpower with Honchcrow, that's really good. I say we... Oh my man, I have to level up to... I mean, I can take like 1 damage from like a Honey Tree guy to bait potential Sky attack from this. And Aggron will have a better chance to win then. I will go Citrus Berry onto Aggron in case it outrage and he gets a double crit. If he gets a double high roll crit, he will take like a bunch of recoil. And then I can revenge kill with this. He would take more than 40%. Right? Let's see, I have 163 HP, I get 40 Citrus Berry healing, so 203. Outrage is 50% recoil. Okay, so he would... Yeah, okay, we win now. Dust Stone is by using and not holding, right? Yeah. If I level up, do I miss out on any move by from Honchcrow? I could have gotten Punishment, but I think I'd rather have Heat Wave and Night Slash, I think. What moves do I have right now? Nightshade, okay, yeah, this is ass. Let's just get the Heat Wave and Night Slash. I wouldn't use this on... Would I use this on the rival? This seems pretty good for Sceptile, honestly. Well, it's not good. It would bait the random move from Evire, okay. And I have Dustox anyway, so I don't even need this. Okay. Huge. Dude, I am so glad I went for that Dust Stone hunt. Okay, now the plan is I take like a little bit of chip from the Honey Tree. I need like 2 damage. Okay, there would have been the Caterpie. Nice. Oh wait, I was supposed to kill it. Whatever. Let's kill this guy then. Okay. We lead the Honchcrow. We bait either Outrage or Sky Attack. If it's Outrage, double high roll crit, then Aggron can die. But we can revenge kill with this because we're faster, right? Yeah. I mean, there isn't any item that this guy would need, but I guess I'll do like bright powder or whatever. Okay, show me... Wait, this heals me. Okay, this is guaranteed outrage then. So I'm gonna go -1 citrus here. Okay. Don't crit. Nice. Okay, we win. Okay. Huge. I don't know if they let me leave with more than 2 Pokemon though, so I'll leave now with this. Should I fly just in case? I mean, I kind of just want to keep this moveset right now. They should let me leave with 2 mons now that I beat the Dragonite. Nice. And then I'll go back for the egg soon. They give me this egg because I beat Cyrus before beating the Dragonite. This egg is potentially insane. 20% Larvitar, 20% Smoochum, 20% Tyrogue, 20% Bacon, 20% Clef. Clef is obviously a dupe. If it's Clef, then I'm not gonna hatch it. Because then I can use it for the Snover trade or something. Okay. This one go here. What is the egg? Okay, it's a Larvitar. It's minus attack, but it's okay. Okay, what is the item there? Let's chill for a moment. Mansion, there's... It's a Psychoptium. Okay. Nothing else here that's interesting. Let's get a location to hatch this egg. The daycare works, right? But like... this place here? This is Heart Home City, never mind. And where did I hatch my other eggs? Let's see, who is from egg? You are from egg, you are from restaurant, you are in the cycle shop. Happini is from Galactic HQ Eterna Building. And who's the last guy? Swallowed. Who is at Galactic HQ Whalestone. And this is... one more egg. I guess that's the daycare egg though. Was it this guy? No. It was Meal Tank. And Meal Tank was in daycare. Yeah. This is trainer school, okay. So we hatch it here. This is huge. Actually rewarded. Okay, losing Rodont wasn't that bad because I immediately got three dark types more. These are huge additions. Theater can be either solid rock or battle armor, I believe. I don't. Mine was guts to right the Larvitar. Let's see what it turns into. I actually don't know. I'll check it after this guy hatches. Okay. There we go. Uh, let's see, what is the name of this Andrew? There's like Gigalith, that seems pretty good. Uh, Tyrantrum, maybe? I don't know. Colossal. Stonejourner. Gorgonacle. I'll do Gigalith. Because both have Sandstream in vanilla. Nice. This is so good. Call Nature. It's minus attack, but it's 31 attack, and it's max PDF. Holy shit! This thing is crazy. Is there any delays for this guy? No, right? This evolves at 64 in Pupitar, and in Mount Coronet you level this once to get a Titor. Okay. And there's no delays for this guy. Let's buy more candies while we are here. Okay. So 64 into Pupitar. What's the final set for this guy? Right now you have Byron Earth Power. We want Crunch for sure. We want Rock Slide, probably Bulldoze for speed control. And then we have like a bunch of scales we can do on this guy later if we want to. So it's at least Bulldoze, Rock Slide, Crunch. And I guess Earthquake? Weaver Guts too, right? Yeah, this is battle armor. Let's go! I guess Earthquake. Hyper Beam, no thank you. I guess I'll keep the Dark Pulse. Yeah, I think I'll keep the Dark Pulse. Is it the Earthquake over Dark Pulse? No, though. I mean, like, Titor has base 100 special attack. I think I'll just keep the Dark Pulse. for a special stab move. I'm not gonna use Earthquake on this. Stone Edge is 80 accuracy, no thanks. Okay. And now it should evolve into Tyranitar. Nice. Battle armor. Let's go. That is huge. Okay. Now we have Surf. We can get a bunch of encounters now. I can get 220. I'll get 220 after Canalave. Because I want to static pull in Canalave for Chincho, I think. I can get Fuego Ironworks now. The question is... what do I do with Fuego Ironworks? Because I didn't get the Caterpie or the Weedle from the Honey Tree in Mansion. I don't have a guaranteed Scizor anymore. On the other hand, I could have a guaranteed Gastrodon if I Surf, which sounds incredible. I honestly should probably just go for that. What am I doing with Honey Trees? I need 2 more Honey Trees at some point. I get the Honey Tree at Valor Lakefront. But the table there is so good though. The Raptor Rapidash. It's 50% to get one of them. But like, I mean, I should do Honey Tree here, and then next Honey Tree I can maybe do at like Aquaity Lakefront. Aquaity Lakefront does have Sneasel, which seems insane. Also, we could just run into the Snorunt before we get a global type, like what happened in Mansion. Other Honey Trees. There isn't one in 216 or 217. There are Honey Trees on 215 and Clamber Claw. I'm not gonna Rock Smash on those yet. I think I just delay this I still just keep delaying this Honey Tree Rock Smash routes. At least until I get the Iron Island encounter. Fuego Ironworks, I really would like to go for the for the Gastrodon there. So the current plan is, in Canalife City we try to static manip for a lantern. If it's Quillfish, I probably have to run away. But like, what can you do? Alternatively, I could surf for Tentacool Duke on Krabby. I think getting the lantern would be pretty good, because then I could on 220 I could have a guaranteed Cedra with Goodrod. So I guess that's the plan right now. What other surfing encounters can I get? Do I get access to some other new areas? I guess I get like a bunch of items now. But besides those, I don't really get any new encounters much. I guess on after clearing Iron Island we get to Underground. I do have a good chance to get Shellos there with Old Rod. But if I go for the Gastrodon on Fuego Ironworks instead, I can take like Area 3 here, which is like really good. I mean, Torkoal is good if it's Shell Armor, I'm assuming. Kecleon is apparently good, I don't know. Natu is great, Vulpix is great, Charmeleon is great, Gulava is great. I guess by this point Vulpix would be kind of outscaled, but like it's still Magic Cord. I mean, yeah, it would just be Area 2 fishing or Area 3 grass. Do I care about Scizor, honestly? I would have to delay for like quite a while, and Gastrodon is insanely good. I still don't have the... I mean, yeah, I would get my Troiskin. I should go for the Gastrodon, I think. I'll go for the Gastrodon. Do I? I mean, realistically, how good even is Scizor? Like, you don't get U-turn, you don't get Bullet Punch, you don't get like Fury Cutter. Like, you would be running Iron Head Excisor. This thing is... Buck Steel is really good typing, but like, this thing is not like run changing. It's good, but it's not that like insane. I don't think. Like, I think the dry skin guy would be so much more valuable for me. Would be so much better. Catch rate of 59. But like, you don't have Roar or Boom or Teleport or anything. Yeah, I think I'll just go for the Gastrodon. And then I can take the area 3 grass in the underground. Where am I teaching surf to? I guess you? No. I suppose Pele. Who do I need to catch the Gastrodon? It's like not very low level. I'll bring Ludicolo at least. Bring Torterra. Bring the Miltank, bring Walrein. Bring Doglet. Oh, I guess I can teach Surf to Ludicolo or whatever. Well, I'm teaching it to Pelipper anyway for rival fight, right? I'll give it to Pele. Over Brian. Also, I can get a bunch of good items now with Surf. Sharp Beak in. Solar Beam TM in. Power Herb. Okay, before we go Ironworks, I am surfing here for Gastrodon, Weezing and Mach, who are the other two encounters here, are both duped out. Is there like an item here outside? I don't want to get on the ground if there isn't anything. Southeastern item. Rock incense. Okay. I don't think we can get anything from here. In that case, let's surf for the Gastrodon. It's a 1% encounter, so this will take quite a while. Should I reconsider this? I mean, like... Well, I don't know. I think the Gastrodon is better. There we go. Gesture on, perfect. Okay. This thing is not very dangerous to catch right now. Doesn't have trapping moves, doesn't have TP, no roar, no nothing. So we just go to the back and be quick ball. Okay, we're kind of chilling here. Okay, we got it. This is Wochi and right, probably. Is there like anything else that's based on slugs? I think it's just Wochi. Okay. Go to Floroma Meadow. We already have an encounter here from the honey tree earlier. Are there any items here? There's a citrus berry, at least. What level are the mons here? 60, okay. Leafstone Ina. So we want citrus berry, window berry, rose incense, I guess. There's starf berry. There's a couple of shards. Blue shard. Okay. Rose incense. Windowberry. Rare candy. Cherry's ball. I'm gonna be so real with you. We can't find the citrus berry. Yellow shard. Storf berry. Red shard. Is the citrus berry hidden? It shouldn't be. Did I already pick it up? No. Middle of meadow. I don't. Am I crazy? Bro. Okay, there's a hidden item here. Okay, that's the citrus berry, it was hidden. Okay, I think that's all the interesting items here. Yeah, nothing interesting anymore. Let's go to Mount Coronet, we can get some items there. I think. Okay, South Coronet has soft sand and magnet. Oh, I should check the Gastrodon IVs. Horde is good. I mean, this is pretty good. 25 defense is great, 19 HP, nice. 23 speed, doesn't really matter. It's fine. It's a dry skin guy. Finally. If I surf here, what are the encounter levels? Up to 55, okay, so we should be fine with Ludi. Magnet in. Soft sand in. Where do we go next? We can get a heart scale here. And a blue flute, no idea what that does. We not caught Pokemon though, we have to Terror, I think. Okay, heart scale in. Blue flute here, let's take it I guess. In Ravage Bath there's a water boost TM and a shell belt. There's that one guy guarding those, right? The guy who steals your escape ropes. So let's equip our Pokemon with escape ropes. Oh, I need a Rock Smash Pokemon for this. I don't have anything with Rock Smash. Does Gastrodon get Rock Smash? Yeah, it does. If I level it up, it would learn something useful. Okay, so I'm teaching this guy Rock Smash now. What is the hidden power on this? I mean, what is the set you run on this? You get the mud bomb, you get muddy water, earthquake, and then I guess rock slide or whatever. Or I guess that's hidden power if it's good. Let's see, what is the hidden power? Grass 56. Honestly, not terrible. I'll keep it. For now. I'm probably not gonna use it. But like, I'm not gonna use Body Slam either. We have escape ropes on these and we can teach Dig to Golduck or whatever. Even if I somehow mess this up. Finals on first blood, I'm free at last. Give me that escape rope, kid. I've been here long enough. Finally, sweet freedom. Old man stole escape ropes and fled. I still have escape ropes on these guys, so I'm fine. But if you don't have escape ropes equipped on your Pokemon, or you don't have Dig TM or whatever, you kind of just get soft locked here. Okay. Okay, next up is... Wait, there was a Kobo Berry on in here that I didn't pick up. Nice. Geeko trade on 209, that's huge. Wait, where is it? Oh yeah. You go here. Then you go here. Then there's a hard scale on 2 to 13, but apparently the kid can snipe you from there, so I don't think I'm taking it yet. Pastoria has a blue short. Pokemon Mansion, really nothing interesting. There's a nugget. Okay, I think that's the items I take for now. Or I get for now. So next up is Canalave Rival. I'm kinda running out of time though, I think. Let's see. Yeah, dude, this was a bloody stream. Like the PGO death on the IO fight was kind of fine. I was expecting to lose at least one Pokemon there. Ampharos death is like fine. I was expecting sorry, to lose like at least one on Jupiter, and then I mean probably one or two. Sansas was always gonna die there pretty much. It's kinda just unfortunate what happened to Ampharos. And then these deaths would have been these three would have been totally avoidable if I just, I don't know, if I brought like Torterra or something. Dude, why did I not bring Torterra? What is wrong with me? That's crazy. I should have brought the Torterra, man. And then and then I was always gonna sack at least one guy on Cyrus. But we got some W encounters. Dude, it's been so long since I got any encounters. It was since Pastoria City, and we got this guy too. And then I'm gonna get more when I go to Canalave, but I'll save that for next time. We get Polyvorol, we get Sharpedo with insane IVs. It's plus attack, 29 attack, 30 speed. Holy shit. Gastrodon Triskin is huge. Then we got this guy who's apparently really good. Although it is minus speed, decent IVs though. Is this always super luck? Yeah, it's always super luck. Okay. Then we got this absolute demon of an encounter from the egg. Actually rewarded for doing Mansion before egg, or for doing Fog before Mansion. Holy shit. Max BDF, 31 attack. It is minus attack, but like it's kind of fine. It's battle armor. This is huge. Okay, we're kind of scaling, I would say. Dude, these three deaths were so stupid that they happened. I mean, like, this is kind of fine, this is kind of fine, and then this is not great, but like, we got like a bunch of dark types to replace it. I think we're doing great, I think we're doing great. Anyways, I will be back later this week with more Platinum Kaizo. Alright, see ya.